Hello, welcome. Greg is here. Let me make myself a cup of coffee and we can start. Hello everyone. Welcome. So, let's begin. I mean, more like let's continue. But I think I will redo something what we did yesterday. Yesterday we have created the character and we have created the UI already. Today I will do something funny. Let's delete the UI. Hello. The same what we did yesterday. I'm making a D&D styled character generator. Oh, let me delete all the things we have did yesterday. So that should be okay. Okay. Now we will inverse delete this. So I have so let's grab all of this. Okay. So we'll say. So let's create an welcome everyone. So let's create an character script. A script which will describe our character with all its stats and parameters. Right? Open old character. How are you today, Kardok Delikaya? How is life? Anything new? Hello, dear Dave. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, we have a lot of people suddenly showing up for a stream where I will be just staring at the screen. Do you have two keyboards, one Russian? Oh, ha! What do you think? Am I weak or something? Two keyboards, English and Russian. You don't understand with who you're dealing with right now. You fundamentally don't understand. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. So, right now you should be able to see my screen, right? You're looking at my screen, and I will demonstrate you that I don't have such a weak power as two keyboards. I have three. I have English, Japanese, and Russian. Anyway, the irony model is over. Of course. I'm joking. But yes, I do have three keyboards set up. I have Russian, English, and Japanese. It's an Italian, but it doesn't matter here because I don't look at the keyboard while I write. Oh, you mean if you mean specifically like on the keycaps symbols? Yes, it's English and Russians. But yes, it's pretty much the same for me. I don't look at my keyboard at this point. It's like it doesn't matter. I only look at my keyboard, funniest part, only for more specific keyboards like home or page up, page down sometimes, because like sometimes my hand is like it's page down and page up to the left or to the right, because I like rarely use them. Yes, swimmers are pretty like pretty buff people. Like it's genuinely funny to see how swimmers are very fit. It's because in fighting you need explosive muscles. This is why a fighter might be like thin and not big, but very strong and, you know, punch you painfully with a lot of strength. Meanwhile, like you can see someone who's like, you know, picking up giant weights, but he's trained to do weights instead of punching people. His muscles are buffy, they're big, they're strong for picking up big weights, but they're not explosive muscles. They can't do those swift motions of punching. Of course, I'm not saying that, you know, a buff, strong dude will not punch you strong, but still, fighters are a different kind of training. It's not specifically aimed at just making you fit, it's aimed at making you deadly. I want to look big and then just do boss. Just genuinely, the answer is just do boss. Like, go for swimming. Like, don't try to overdo yourself. But like, for example, look, it's your body, it's your thing. So this is just an man talk. Let's say it like this. I just being a friendly and trying to give you advice. Then I would say start with a swimming. Swim for some time. Like you get stronger, you get better, you get like more fitter. And then at some point introduce fighting into your sports career. Like, okay, now I'm not only swimming, I'm visiting MMA. You know? And now you will be like boss and strong, fit, and, you know, fighty. With all abilities, our character. Yeah. Look, I'm again, and yes, you should talk with gym teacher because like I'm not the source on this information. I am not a sports guy. Like I do jogging, I do exercise with dumbbells, but like I'm not Mike Tyson. Okay, so we have created this. Hey, I'm just having a discussion and being honest and making sure that you hear me out. Like sometimes people might hear me and think, "Oh, he's an authority on like sports." No, I'm not. Just making sure you know this. I know, but what did I honestly like? Yesterday, after the stream, I did some chores. And then and then I just try to relax to prepare for today. Actually, I watched how's the name of that guy? Internet historian video on Forspoken game. Explained or something like this. Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna lie. Besides Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson, I don't know any more boxers. Like I don't track sports. Okay, I need to check something. I think I missed one of the clips. No, I did not. Good. Into our character, into our ability class. Instance of ability, you can set the value and the ability value, the ability for. Ah, that's a hot coffee. And what? Welcome, Jan Moraes. Passing ability. Public ability score. Character. No, I'm not the good program. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But no, I have problems with my coding. I'm not the best programmer. But thank you very much. It's very appreciated when people say this. What series are you following, Jan? Am I hearing lyrics? I am hearing lyrics. Time to delete lyrics. Okay. Lyrics gone. No songs with lyrics allowed. Identify ability by passing them as a parameter. Okay, that's done. So now... Okay. The event over... And you may use continue. Well... Wow. It's weird that you're so sensitive to... Maybe it was too loud of a concert, because like I've been on concerts, I don't remember my ears ringing that much. What concert was it? I see. Vampire Survivors. Oh, a lot of them. We better to talk about this in the on the Discord. If you want to try to contribute as a 3D modeler, it's better if you join Discord and contact me over there, when we can discuss it on the in the DMs. I can show you examples what I need. I can try to find what can you do. So now we can. It can be any of those two things. It can be paid, but I cannot pay a lot. If you want to collaborate, yes, we can collaborate. But if you need to be paid, yes, I can pay you. But again, I'm pretty poor, so expect that it's not gonna be that much. It was Istanbul Festival. Singer was named Hayko Sepkin. I like his... I see. Hayko Sepkin. Let me at least Google the face. Okay. So now our character we want to give one ability. Now we want to give our character mounts character. Oh. We want to give our character. We want to set abilities to our character. Each character will possess multiple list of abilities. Well, we better to discuss it in Discord to make sure that, you know, we understand what can be done and what are we doing. There is... Oh. What languages do you know? Russian? We want to set abilities to our character. Each character will possess each character have a list of abilities. Each character have a block of abilities. Mostly consist of 6 abilities. So to store them on the character, we will use a list. You speak Portuguese. Okay. Yeah, sure. Look, if you feel like you can comfortably work with me using a translator, then sure, no problem. Again, contact me on Discord and we can discuss it further. Really, no problem. It's just, yes, the discussion will be done on English. That's the only common language we both understand. So to store them on the character, we will use a list. Can't stay. Have a good stream. Oh, Tech Dave, I hope I can continue it, but I have a serious, like just writing block trying to continue it. I look at it and I'm like, You know, I always open it up and I'm like, okay, I need to make a video about it. 5 minutes later, like, no Vampire Survivors, no action RPG. Like, it's just genuinely, I don't know why. I just look at it and I'm like, nah, I want to continue it, but I don't know. I don't want to say it's abundant, but I don't know. It's very rough. And the views are not doing well. Let's be honest, views on that series isn't doing well. I'm sorry, Tech Dave. I'm sorry. I hope that's not gonna make you unsubscribe. I will try to continue it at some point. I really will try to do it. But it's rough. I'm sorry. Character. We'll use list and to make it easier. So it's just a class which you can declare somewhere. Which you need to declare. To use. We can to make it easier to edit and change the character. We will uh, 1 second, I need to answer my phone very quickly. Okay, my phone have been answered. Each character has 6 abilities. Do I right now we have our character as a class, as just a class, and it's fine. And to use it, we need to declare it somewhere. But if we set up our character as a scriptable object by inheriting from it and adding create asset menu, it will allow us to create instances of the characters in the memory with ease. This welcome, Letitia Han. Welcome. How can I explain the reason why we want to make our character a scriptable object? If we set up it will make it possible to create instances of scriptable objects of characters in the project with ease. Scriptable object. This is. Now, in the editor, you will be able to create characters by pressing right mouse button and selecting create. Scriptable objects are... Where is the definition of scriptable object? Scriptable object, Unity. Yeah, the people are not very talkative in the chat sometimes. It's like sometimes we pick up the conversation and sometimes I'm just sitting there and working. It is what it is. Высота по скриптовому. It will... With instances of characters and scriptable objects in Unity are data containers that allow the ruler process to be large. Share data independent from script instances. So this. Well, this is why I am here. You know, you can learn by following my tutorials. Sometimes some of us just... If we hear some... I use this as like my music. I see. Hey, you, as I said, you can just learn by following my tutorials. Like a regular functions, like... The serialized Unity classes can be used for storing persistent data between sessions. For storing data. I don't know. If you like, you can learn how to code. It's like, that's it. Scriptable objects in Unity are just containers that allow developers to store a large quantity of shared data independent from script instances. Cool. Well, if you love art, you can always try to, work in game industry by making art. Not everyone needs to be a programmer. Scriptable objects in Unity are data containers that allow developers to store shared data independent from script instances. That allow to store shared data independent from script instances. Of characters and easily reference and work with them. Hello, I guess. I'm trying to set up the definition. Each character has 6 abilities, so strong. Now, okay, now we want an easy way to set up and manage our characters. Anyway, it's one. As I said, like, sure, ask any questions. Each character now on the way. So now we want an easy way to set up and manage our characters in the game, and the best way we can do it by using scriptable objects. If we set up character by using scriptable object, by using characters as scriptable object. Well, I am making something. That's the process of making a tutorial. You sit there and you code and write scripts. That's it. That's how sausage is made. If we set up our character as a scriptable object by inheriting from it. And adding create asset menu, it will make it possible to create instances of characters and easily work with them. Scriptable objects in Unity are data containers that allow to store shared data independent from script instances. Now in the editor, you will be able to create characters by pressing right mouse button and selecting create. Great. Good. But you don't see anything in our instance of the character. Hello, Raj Agrahari. Welcome to the stream. Oh, but you don't see anything. This is because but you don't see anything in our instance of the character, even if our list is public. This is good night, Kardok Delikaya. See you later. Even if our list is public, which this is because the type of the class we are storing on. Hello, with Julio, welcome to the stream. This is because type of class we are storing on the list is not serializable. So to make it possible to change our abilities in the Unity editor, mark the ability class as serializable. It's not serializable. List can be edited in the editor if it contains a serializable class. So make it possible to change our abilities. So to make it possible to change our abilities in the Unity editor, mark the ability class as serializable. Perfect. Okay. So now can add or remove. What do you mean there is nobody? I'm working. Here. So now we can we can add or remove elements in our list of abilities. Now we can add or remove elements in our list of abilities. Okay. Okay, it's been 45 minutes. It's time for scheduled stretch break, everyone. 5 minute stretch break. Be right back. Hello everyone, me back. Okay, let's continue. We know that every character have fixed quantity of abilities. But we know fixed list of abilities. A fixed list of abilities. Fixed abilities. So we can manually pick them up, but will take forever. Instead, if it's not a good idea, then we will automate the process. Start recording. Now public void init ability. Give me 1 second. I'm on the screen trying to do something. Where the hell is my Mhm. Let's hope this music not gonna get me in trouble. What else can I add? If I remember correctly, Bravely Default is getting claimed, right? Let's see it. Okay. I added a little more music into the list. Let's hope none of it is going to get copyright claimed. We will automate the process by create new method called init ability. Inside we will create and populate the list with all the abilities every character. Okay, so okay. Inside create and populate list. First check. Let's make sure our list is initialized. Then clear this list. Good. Now good. Now let's now let's add our first ability. Let's add strength into the list. First parameter parameter of the ability constructor is the starting value of ability score. Let's by default give every character a score of 10. We can do it like this, but it is advisable to extract like this. But this is called magic numbers. This is but it is advisable to extract numbers like this into self-descriptive variables. So let's make it constant variable. So let's make a constant variable called default ability score. Default ability score. But it is advisable to extract numbers like this into self-descriptive variables. Now it is clear as day what this number really represents. Now let's continue. Adding abilities into the list. Character ability. This kind of abilities. Okay. So what we're doing is pretty manual. But for clarity's sake, I will do it roughly. I prefer to do it this way. You can use a cycle to cycle through enum values, or go even more extra. by converting by getting a length of your enum, but I feel like but but w- but in most cases, in most cases, and especially in case of well-established D&D franchise, D&D or Pathfinder rule set, you don't really need this dynamic approach. You don't really need approach. To the forming. To forming. You don't really need dynamic approach to list to ability list generation. Should I dynamically generate the list? Hmm. We know, and we always will be in our list of abilities. Come on. Yeah. Hmm. I'm wondering, should I generate the list dynamically or just do it manually? Man, I'm not sure how to approach this. I just don't know what to do at this point. Uh, so we know that list of abilities not gonna change. We will explore dynamic big, but there is so Cabris. I am. I'm just trying to figure out how to approach it, you know, Julio. We can do it manually, like this, but it is prone to mistake and not dynamic. So at some point you might encounter. Some point you might, for some reason, at some point, okay. And the simplest way is to just manually all the abilities like this, and with well established rule sets like Pathfinder or D&D, you don't have a need for dynamic population of the list. Their ability list haven't changed since who gods when? Wait, is the first edition of Dungeons and Dragons use the same list of abilities? Dungeons and Dragons. First edition character list. I really don't know. Does first edition have different first edition of character list? Oh wait, this looks exactly the same. Copy image address. Strength, intelligence, wisdom, dexterity, charisma. Constitution and charisma. Yeah. Strength, so they haven't changed in years. Huh. Race. For the argument's sake. But for the change says who knows when. I changed since first edition, but I might be. Second edition character. AD&D second edition character. Yeah. Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Yes, that stuff is exactly the same. I actually don't. Okay. So let's continue addition. The simplest way is to manually add all the abilities like this. But I might be wrong. So, but for the argument's sake, let's make a dynamic generation of the list of abilities. Oh, that's a lot of people jumping in. Welcome everyone! Start recording. First, we need to determine the amount of... first, we need to determine how many abilities our character should have. Integer ability count. Okay, integer ability count. Enum utility that value by name. Character ability that count. We will how many abilities our character should have? All. So we will read the character, their ability enum using enum utility and get the count of all character abilities. Ah. Okay. And then we will say abilities that add default ability score. And we convert character ability E. And then we just cycle through the yes. Ah. Head is itchy a little. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm thinking too much. Okay. So now I need to explain what I just did. So using and now we can cycle through each ability and add it into the list. Converting integer into enum like this works because an enum is just an C# enum definition. It's just an list of named integer constants. Meaning, if we look into our integer, if we look into our integer enum, damn it, I make a mistake. Stupid mistake. Very stupid mistake. Okay, let's fix it. New ability, default ability score, ability character ability. Okay, let me clean a trash recording. This is trash, and this is fine. This should be trashed. Okay. I must keep my list of recorded clips a little more cleaner, because editing will be hell if there is too much trashy videos. So you have to occasionally clean your folder of the unnecessary items, unnecessary video recordings. Whew. Okay, let me take a sip of my already cold coffee. Oh, Jesus, it's cold coffee. Ah, fuck. Ah. Awful. Oh my god, I need to buy better beans. This is terrible coffee. Okay. No. And enums. You will see that there is a number correlating to each of the ability. Correlating to each of the ability. To each of the ability. Okay. And they in sequent order. And subsequent order. In no, in order. Where first element is 0, 1, etc. Done. Like this is fine. Start. Now we need a way. Now we need a way to call this method to generate our abilities on the character. When we want to generate our abilities on the character. And be fair, it's done simply. And honestly, it's right. I'm not deleting anything. Option. Okay. So, and to do this, we will use a context menu attribute. menu. Now we will use a context menu attribute. Now you can call this method from the editor by finding a context menu and clicking on the init abilities. Now this will populate our ability list. And you can use it not only to generate list of abilities, but to reset it. You can use it to reset your modifications, reset modifications you did to the abilities. Okay, wow. We will explore. This can be deleted. Good. You can create. If you create a new character, which is easy to do, thanks to using scriptable objects, we can generate abilities by just using the init ability method. Good. And okay, a small stretch break, everyone. Once again, don't forget to always take a stretch breaks. Be right back. Hello, I'm back from the stretches. Oh my god, that was too much. Dweller's Art question. Please, is there any pill I can take that makes me good with Unity? The answer is yes. The pill is called studying. Studying a lot and working on your own games and making games. Does this answer your question? I have a suspicion that you expected a little more easier answer. Welcome, Dweller's Art. How are you today? Whew. Oh, so now let's go and do. Oh, we haven't. Well, let's see my text after you have created. Now we have our. Now we have our data container for the character. The character. Now to introduce a UI which will allow us to edit the character ability points. To allow us to edit the character ability points. To edit. Now let's start. Now let's start to work on the character generation system. Generation UI. Let's begin by creating a background panel for our UI. In the game view, background. Now let's start working on it. Now we need to introduce a system, a way to manipulate and work with. Now we need to introduce a UI which will allow us to generate characters. UI generate characters. Let's begin by creating a background panel. Oh, we will be adding it. And press F on keyboard. Good. Before we continue, we should set up game canvas. Good. Before we continue, we should set up. Okay. Whew. So before we continue, we should set up game canvas and the target resolution of our UI. Unity allows you to design a dynamically scaling UI. Let's set up our scaling to be based around the most commonly used resolution, which is 1080p. Okay, so start recording. We select canvas. 1080. Mm-hmm. Finger. Decision. Okay, so with this done, we should be able to just continue, right? Good. When you generate a character in a game like Pathfinder, you go through steps represented by screens, where you set up your choices First you select race. You select a race. Then you select a class. Then ability score, etc, etc. By the end of the character generation, you will come through all screens. Your character is complete. The similar system is used in other games like Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate, and I'm sure in many more. So we will follow similar approach. We will have a bunch of screens on which you set up your character. Let's make first. Okay. Okay. Should we... Yes, I will probably need to add visual aids when I will be editing the episode over this, what I'm talking about. Like when you generate a character in game like Pathfinder, I probably should show the Pathfinder on the screen. So this is going to be part of editing. So okay, let's see how we can deal with. So what next? What next? So we go into the... Okay, so first ability we already have, so we will have a bunch of screens on which you set up your character. For each of the feature of the character. First, we have set up. First, we have already set up the abilities for our character, and now we want to set up, and now for our character, but only as a data stored on the character class. Now we want to make a UI where we can edit those abilities. What's going on the Discord? Let's quickly check the Discord. I'm talking with my artist. Put an pivot point to the handle. To the handle. How can we approach this? Hmm. Can I approach this? We're having a serious issue right now. Frames of weapon. Matching handle of a weapon with the character model. Okay, let's try to ask people around. Maybe they know how to deal with this. Hmm. So UI toolkit. Hmm. I'm a little frustrated, not gonna lie. We're having some issue on the side with art. I think it's so damn simple. Ooh. I'm sorry, I'm talking with my artist. Five. I will have to use the same animation as this. You can. Hmm. What? Lithium point. If you set the scale of the if you set the scale yeah, yes, okay. Yeah, that's Hi YOLO Cat, welcome to the stream. How are you today? Uh, mm, let me draw something for my artist. We should have this. I mean, oh, last night in France. Then why are you making boats in France? Go entertain yourself. I wish I can visit France. Me being envious that you are in France. My amazing drawings. Everyone is judging to see how I draw. I just wanted a fresh and small project to work on. And to my defense, I only worked. Yeah, sure. Sure. Thanks anyway. But still, why would you spend your time working while you're in France? Man, it's like I would be staring out of my window the whole time. It's like I finally get out of my room. One day I will be able to afford to travel the world. I sure I will. I'm right now talking with an artist, so yeah, it's. Let's let's work on this. Sorry, I had to talk with him for a long time about some important stuff. Create a panel. Let's call it ability panel. Okay, we have already set up abilities for our character, but only as a data stored on the character class. Now we want to make a UI where we can edit those abilities. Let's make first of this UI. Oh, this is an actually a Dungeon and Dragons character generation. So it's a little... It's a little kind of old series. No. Yeah. Hey, I kind of forgot. When did you join? What series brought you to my channel? I don't remember. Was it Stardew? Ah, Stardew. I see. Mm-hmm. Remove transparency. Good. Now on this panel we will be well, to be honest, we all start somewhere, right? Like, it's okay to have this kind of situation where at the beginning of the times you just follow tutorials. I did that for some time. You know? Oh, you are still going crazy. It's bedtime? No, it's not bedtime. I just woke up when we started, so no. But I'm a little distracted right now. Yes, the problem with tutorials is not that, you know, it's an, as you say, IKEA build instructions. The problem when a person does never move on from tutorial hell, where they only rely on tutorials. It is it is a common issue and even I remember myself for some times that I'm not doing anything by myself. But I noticed that the moment I say, okay, let's try to not follow tutorial, like I have the fundamentals in place based on the tutorials. Now let's take all those fundamentals and try to use them in some kind of way. And suddenly I just immediately skyrocketed, you know, in skill, because I'm like, okay, I'm just using what I already know as a building blocks. You see what I mean? And that was amazing way to improve myself as a programmer. And another thing is, instead of you know, following tutorials, I start making tutorials. Oh my god, my first series was atrocious. That's such a cringe. But, you know, I learned a lot through just making them instead of following tutorials, which is just funny. Editing our character. Oh, anyway, so yeah, there is a big difference between following and understanding the as well. Yeah, this is actually one of my main anxiety about my tutorials, is that I'm a terrible explainer of stuff. That people just follow my tutorials and they don't get it. Like, this is most of my anxiety about my tutorials. We will be good. This panel should show the values of our abilities. So let's ability value. Ability value element. Okay. Good. So let's create a smaller panel to contain all elements. Make a panel. Make a smaller panel where we will place the name name of the ability this element is responsible for, where we will place all the elements to manipulate, to edit the ability this element is responsible for. We want we need a text object to show the ability name on this panel. For this we will use text mesh pro. First time when you create a text mesh pro object, you will see this panel. You need to import text mesh pro into your project. Do not import extras. You don't need them. Extras. You don't need them in your project. You don't need them for text emp to function in your project. To function. Now it's okay. Okay. Why people say sorry when they need to go somewhere? It's not that everyone is forcing you to be here. Thank you very much for being here, but like you don't need to report to me. Bye, Tech Dave. Thank you for showing up. Good luck with the game. Have fun. Rank. Wisdom. Let's set up. Okay. Now function. The newly created text object to be the caption of the ability value element. It's ability name. Even. Okay. Then we need value. Ability value text. Mm-hmm. No, no zeros. Here. Let's rename it. Set up the ability. Now let's add ability value text. Not ability value text. Text will show value of score. Then want to add ability modifier for your ability. Score multiply it by, then we want ability for your ability score. Then we want to add text to show ability. Want to add ability value text which will show current value of the ability score. Then we want to add text to show ability modifier for your ability score. Your ability score by duplicating existing ability for text ability. Let's move some stuff to give more space for buttons. I forgot to. Don't overstress UI placement. UI placement is an iterative process of game development. Just let's make sure it looks good enough. Is this done? We have created an ability. Oh wait. Add two buttons. Plus and minus. One wound. It always surprises me that people are okay to watch me just fumble my way through the making this. Like, really? Is it really that interesting to see me suffer? Not suffer. Like, make this. Oh. Sure. Unity genuinely bloated into ridiculous sizes, isn't it? What are you going to make, Yellow Cat? Water. I'm drinking some water. Okay. This looks good. I recorded a gigantic video file, right? Yeah. 3 minutes. Ease. Yep. Jesus. I remember when Unity was like a gigabyte with something, with a change. Jesus. That's a lot of... I wonder, is... lyrics. Gun. Racing in, maybe work on a new idea. What's the idea if it's not a secret? Of course, you don't have to share it if you don't think you're comfortable with it. Okay. So we have created an UI element to edit the one of the abilities of the character. But so we want to replicate this element for each of the abilities of the character. No problem. Just to do this, the best approach, So make a prefab of the object. You can design and hire items and so. Oh, that sounds like Reseteer. Have you played Reseteer? Phew. Okay, I haven't taken a stretch break in a while. Let's take a small stretch break, everyone. I need a bathroom break and throw some dumbbells around for myself. Anyway, 5-10 minutes. Be right back. Okay, everyone. I am back from my food and stretch break. Sorry for a long absence. It's time to continue working. Okay, that's a little lonely right now in the chat, not gonna lie. I guess no one likes when someone else eats. Or probably everyone left to eat too. Ha. Anyway, let's go. Ability points. Okay. In UI element to edit one of the abilities of the character. So we want to replicate this element for each of the abilities of the character. So make a pref of the object. And now by duplicating this, by replicating this prefab, we should be able to the complete editor for our abilities, or produce the UI to edit our character abilities. Okay. UI layout. New element layout element. Element. Vertical. Okay. Угу. То есть, если я умеру вот эту хуевину, элемент, если... So, and now, if I... Yes. Don't want to talk with full mouse. Oh. I start to rumble to myself a little. I'm sorry. Wait, what the hell? Wasn't... that our now replicating this prefab, we should be able to do this. Our UI to sort help out. Select, create a panel dedicated for ability store elements parent the ability for this panel. Add the vertical layout group. Add the vertical layout group. Set not force the height. And control this and control this and height of the object. Then select the UI element and add layout element component. Layout element component. Like int, where we can set the minimum height of the element to the value we desire. Now if let's apply the change to the ability score element. Now if we remove and now add all 6 ability elements to the panel. After this will force them into nice sorted. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is a weak point of the tutorial. A lot of people will have a problem with this. Происходит, блин. So create 6 instances of the ability element. We can create the entire block of abilities for the character. If the height character with height of the character equal to 90, or with the height of the element equal to 90, it is easy to sort to place objects on the screen. And there is a way of automating this process, but it lays outside of the scope of this tutorial. If you are interested in detailed explanation on how to automate your UI sorting, let me your layout. Let me know in the comments below. Good. Now let's rename each of the element to fit element for ability. Make sure to follow the order you set them in the enumerator. Constitution. Wait, no. The second one is dexterity. Then constitution. Intelligence. Wisdom. Charisma. Иди. Ну, я тоже заметился. Здесь у людей нет никакой... Yes. That's... Good. With this done, we can start showing the... With this done, we can... We can start working. We can start editing character. Okay. These elements are just layouts. They have no connection to our character, meaning until they have some kind of connection to our character, what's wrong with still looking for artist? What's wrong with it? Can you tell me? Elements are just layouts and they have some kind of connection to our character. So, what's wrong with continuously searching to work with someone? Can you explain this to me? Until they have some kind of connection to our character. Until they have some kind of connection to our character. Okay, this element are just like that, and they have some kind of connection to our character, where our character. So elect let's select. We need to reference the character we're editing, and to do this we need to reference the character we're going to edit using those elements. And for you specifically, this is an artist I'm working right now. So yeah, if you are here to just troll, pixels. So we need to reference the character we are going to edit using those elements. So we need to reference it. We're going to edit using those elements. Yes, imagine that. It's just, there is always more people to work with, you know, there is always, you can expand. I need 3D artists to help with 3D models for tutorials. I need even 2D artists to help with like 2D art. There is always more you can do. Character creation manager. Create manager. You have found him through this message on... Yes, correct. I found him through the message on the screen. It's not only him. The art in Pokemon tutorial is done by there is some assets store art, free art, but a dude, the character, is made by a person who I found through this message on the screen. I worked with few more people through the time who I found through this message on the screen. So yeah, it is efficient. I don't know why you think it's something wrong. Yeah, sure, I'm sure there is better ways to find people, but like, it's there. And people are joining and helping. Is this element or just... Oh. We need to create a manager which will hold reference to all necessary elements for our character generation to function. And first reference will be character ability score. Character scriptable object. Sure. Generally, I do need to add thumbnails to my stream, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure the best way to become very famous and stuff like this, I just need to put on a VTuber model. Just that's it. And I will have like millions of subscribers in like 5 minutes. Be cringe. VTubers is never cringe. I mean, they are looped back. Like, you know, it's like it used to be kind of weird, but it's so weird that it loops back. It's like it's overloaded the integer value of cringe, and it become like very awesome. So no, it never cringe. If done with understanding what you're doing. We need to create a manager who reference to audience elements. The function. Make an empty object called character create manager. Character create manager. Make an empty object called character create manager and create and enter this and on this object. Create and add a new character create manager component. I think if you really want for some popularity, making game name for popular game. There is very like there is varying approaches to have to do this, have to be popular. Like the thing is, I know YouTubers who is way bigger than me. We're speaking like nearly 10 times bigger than me. But if we speak about just popularity, it's yeah, sure, they have more subscribers, more views. But then you look in more deeper into this, and they are less successful than me in a sense, in financial sense, because I receive a lot of support from like, you know, from people. They get most of their income from Patreon. Sorry, not Patreon, from the advertisements, which barely makes any money. Meanwhile, I receive most of my income is from Patreon and or from additional side works. Like this is, I'm not joking. I know a lot. Like, let me tell you this. I pretty much at least somewhat somewhat knows most of the Unity creators on the YouTube. Maybe just know them, but I'm in talk with multiple of them. We know each other. You know, this world is small. And some of them, yes, they are much more popular, but it's like it's a different approach to the popularity. It's different. You know, the popularity, you need to not only be popular but be able to monetize this popularity. So it's not that simple. So I'm good. I think I'm doing fine to myself. And on this object, create another new character component. First reference. This component will hold the reference to the character. Am I wrong? Yeah, sure. Yes, you can make a lot of subscribers in like a small amount of time, but can he monetize them? It's like, yeah, sure, you can like there is many YouTubers who have like 100,000 subscribers, but they cannot monetize themselves. They cannot transfer this into financial stability, into stable income. Beggar? Banger. Okay. Look, what I'm trying to say is that there is different approaches to the content creation. Yes, you can make a lot of subscribers with a big video like this. But like, is it going to translate into success, like the real success, which you can like, you know, monetize on? It's not as simple. Again, subscribers doesn't equal monetary success. Hell, I will tell you this. Subscribers doesn't even equal views. Because, for example, you can have one big video which create you like 10,000 subscribers, right? And then you try to make some other videos and they don't bring views because people were with subscribing for that video, and all subsequent videos are like, nothing close to what you used to produce. It's like it's a very complex game, and I know that I'm not the most successful, and there is many reasons why I'm not the most successful. I gonna admit I messed up multiple times with my YouTube success, and some of it because it's genuinely because I made a mistake. I did something stupid. I did not treat it as I should have. Some of it I do have a legit excuse of I am depressed. This is a real thing. I have a serious depression issue. So sometimes I just cannot produce something. I cannot perform as I should have. But again, it's like my growth is natural, and I think I'm content with what I'm doing, and I'm slowly growing. Slowly I am growing and becoming bigger as a YouTuber, and at some point I will be fine. Hell, I am fine right now. How are you, by the way? How is your evening or night, if it's a night in your area? I suspect you're like Europe? I will say Europe. Well, why would I be worried about success? I'm already successful enough. Like, I already scrapped the minimum of success. You see, it's like a snowball. You start at the, like, imagine, let me throw. Like, imagine if you have, this is like success, okay? Success level. Oh, it's a morning. So, okay, this is an... So, it's like when you're somewhere, let's draw a line. Like, this is, let's say this is a line. This is what I would call a minimum level, min level. Minimum level of success, where you are like, oh yes, that, like, at this point you stop worrying about what you're doing with your life. For example, you're doing a YouTube, right? And you keep doing it, right? You keep doing it, and if you are not reaching this level, minimum level, you feel like you are wasting your time. So here you are feeling, let's even type it. Feels like a waste of time. Okay? So after you yes, after you cross this line, this process of YouTube doesn't feel like you are wasting your time anymore. It's like, yeah, maybe I'm not like a big, like 1 billion subscriber guy yet. But like, at least... yeah, sure. But at least I doesn't feel like I'm wasting my time doing it. And I'm far beyond this point for myself. Like, yes, do I wish it to be, do I wish to make more? Do I wish to be bigger? Do I wish to have more subscribers? Do I wish to have more fans? Of course I would wish to have it. It would be fun, it would be cool. But like, I reached the point where it doesn't feel like waste of time, and I will tell you this. For me, it wasn't a waste of time when I had even like 1 subscriber. Because I am from education field, and I feel like if at least 1 person gets something good from me, it's not a waste of time for me anymore. So monetary success is like, it's nice. It's nice, like I'm not denying it. It's a very nice thing that I can do this for a living. But I don't feel like it's the only thing. And this is much more important. This 1 subscriber who is making a game. Like, people genuinely contacted me multiple times and they say, hey, I'm nearly releasing my game. Thank you very much. You helped me. You make it possible for me to release my game. And I'm like, yeah, cool. That feels like something important. Let's do the character. Now we can reference the character we are editing in the Unity. Good. Maybe open source philosophy. Maybe. So with this referenced, I should be able to just start reflecting on the funnel. So now we can, production of manager, we can grab the reference to the character and reflect its status on the screen, on the ability panel. So select ability for panel Ability score panel. And to select ability score panel and create and add a new component called ability score panel. Let's change to a bigger audience. Well, what if I tell you that I'm planning to expand not to not only be on English. Select abilities and create another new component called ability score panel. Okay. Well, let's say I am not only studying, how can I say it properly? I am studying one more language and I'm planning to do tutorials on that language too. Okay. Wow, that's just out of curiosity. Let me just copy this part. Afterwards. I wonder. Oh my god. Why not? Why not do that? Sure. Ability score panel. Yeah. This component will manage the ability score panel. Inside, we will panel. Panel. ability score element. And on the this component human. And while we need to add a ability score element component to the ability score element. This component, each element on the in the we need to make sure that each of the element have instance of the ability score component. Because ability score component, and because each of the element ability score element, I streamed all night. Hello, Cameron Brook. My evening and morning is just this. I streamed all night. I streamed exactly for 4.5 hours, and I will stream for another 4 hours working on this, and then I will have an hour of lesson and I will go sleep. That's my night. Cameron Brook, do you have... Hey, Cameron Brook, do you have any kind of questions? Yes, I'm making, not specifically a game, I'm making a tutorial. Oh, because each of the element... Thank you. Each of the element is a prefab. We can simply apply the change after adding the component, and each of the apply the change to the prefab, and each of the component will inherit this change. Okay. Welcome anyway. Wait, if you're not into game development, how did you get there? Wait, well, it's... Look, it's a stream, it's just me just working. I really don't know what to tell you, except it's just working. It's not very fun per se, it's not me destroying some video game while blindfolded and playing only with my feet while died or something else. It's just me working, doing coding, doing this. It ain't exciting. It's a job. Welcome, Cameron Brook, for this. Well, thank you very much for joining. Wait. Can I just delete this clip? And see it's been useful in any way. Yes, I think I can just delete this. Right? It's useless, right? Yeah, I don't see any use for this clip. I can just delete it. Yeah. Be gone. Okay. What next? Game are we working on? I'm making an D&D and Pathfinder style character generation. Welcome, Art Dude 47. Welcome. Wait. I'm checking some of the clips. Making sure everything is... Yes. Good. This one I don't need. Right. Yes, this one I don't need either. Bam. So... Ability score element. List ability for elements. Okay, so good. Now open the ability score panel. Ability score panel, and we need to reference all the ability elements on the ability score panel. Create list. Create a serialized list for them. And this will allow us to reference them in the editor. Make sure. The order of the elements will be important later on. Whew. Make sure to preserve the order of the... What serious? I'm just going to think. No, it's not gonna win over the Stardew, I think. I think at best it left like 10 episodes. It's really going to conclude very soon. To now open the ability. It will be important later on. So let's start. When you We want to reflect to show the ability score of the character on the ability elements. On the ability elements. On the ability elements, we want to show the ability score of the character on the ability elements. So, on the start, so we need this we need to identify, assign the ability to each of the element. To do this, we will add the character ability numerator into the ability for element. Ability score. Character ability. It's either Stardew or Vampire Survivors. Stardew have the most views, I believe, but it have much more time on the channel. The Vampire Survivor is constantly outperforming Stardew though, so it will overtake in views at some point. Oh god, god. Now, in the editor, we can assign which element is responsible for which ability. Good. We. that you are- Well, I do have YouTube shorts. They're fine, they're doing decent. Ability for go back and ability score panel. Go back. Panel. Damn. Public. Mhm. Wisdom. Wisma. Maybe you want to do first. Do you need time to break? For a break? You can take a break. Oh god, actually, I'm doing the coding for an hour. Yeah, sure. Let's take a small break. Be right back. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. Now we want to update the panel to reflect the status. We want to update to reflect the status. Want to show the ability score. So on the start, just we'll continue to get the character status, character abilities from the manager. We need to make a reference to the manager. Then on the start, set all and create a method called update panel. Ooh. Okay. Update panel. Custom. Inside this update panel, panel method. Create a new panel. It feels like there is not a lot what's been done. but holy moly, a lot of text. Wow. Oof. That's a lot. And we just only done with nearly done with ability. We will be doing point by at some point. Then we will be doing page moving forward completion. So the next will be skills. Yeah. We'll do it like this, I think. Class. Page to select a character class. Wow. That's the supply panel method. We will cycle through each of the element, ability element, and grab the ability value from the and we need to grab the ability value from the maybe you do too much explanation. Yeah, it's possible that I do too much explanation. This is a preliminary writing, so it will be edited later on when I will be reviewing it and voiceover in it. Inside this update panel method, we will cycle through each of the ability element, and we need to grab the ability value from the character. Ability from the character. From the character. And so for this we will a new method. Well, to be fair, my most common complaint from my viewers is that I don't explain stuff more. So it element based ability. A new method ability which will return an ability from the character based on the past parameter. Abilities. Based on the past parameter. Because our abilities, it should if we because how we generated the list of our abilities, it be easy to just use our enumerator and as an index as an Чего? А, Hmm. Delete. I am clean. Uh. No. Index. We got ability. Ability. Character. Now we pass this ability to the corresponding the element we found here. Wow. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you think it item here? I don't. I don't. Wow. William. Element. Let's see. Jesus almighty. We're still not done. Magic. Go ahead. Oh, ooh, Jesus. I feel a little exhausted actually. 5 hours of streaming is kinda start to take a toll on me. I think I will take a break for tonight. Oh my god, that's a long stream. Oh. Ooh. Anyway. I think I will be over for tonight. Thank you everyone for showing up, thank you for support, and thank you for chatting.